I think I made it. I think I made it. There's been a number of things broken within the latest Windows update, and my microphone was not working anymore. But now seems to be okay. Now it looks fine. Yeah, there is always the... Don't worry about it. That was okay. That was planned. I know it sounded a bit weird, but it was planned. Okay, let me see if I can. So this is pretty much YouTube Studio. I have to click on that. I have to click on this. I'm setting up, boys. It's taking a bit of time because my microphone was broken. But now... I think that we can do it. I think we can do it. What happens is that Windows updates are changing the setup of all the audio devices all the time. Well, or very often. Every time there is a new Windows update, it messes up my microphone, so my microphone was not working and I had to launch it again. I mean, to update a few programs, but I did it. And so I think that now I'm ready. I'm still setting up a few things. There are a lot of buttons I need to push. Lot of buttons, but we will do it, huh? Hello, Shlu. Don't worry, we can do this. Okay. That is done, that is done, that is done. Now Facebook, now Twitter. It's a lot of work, boys. You don't believe it, but keeping this thing rolling is insane. The calendar. We also have the calendar to update. And what time is it now? 18. Okay, roughly. Okay, that's done as well. Okay. So now, I think now we are good. We have the avatars running. We have my webcam in theory that should be up and running. Hopefully. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another stream of Plane Shift. The first ever existing free MMO in the history of video games. And if someone proves me wrong, I'm fine, but at the moment it's what it is. And we are still alive today. We are still alive and kicking and making the game better every day. Small hammer, eh? Okay. So, as you know, we released 0719, which is the latest release of our game. And I have to say that this release, it was a bit bugged. Unfortunately. But then I had to go away. I had to go sorry. I had to travel for about a week. And so I didn't have a lot of time to really do the update. To do another fix, you know, update. And so here we are. So today's the first day that I can dedicate again some time to playing Shift. And I think we need to make a plan. Let's make a plan. So what do I want to do before the next release? That's a good point, right? I think... yeah, we had few things on Relight for sure, the banners. Let me think about it. So what I need, alpha release progress, was that? That was that one. No, let me open up a new paint. I think I have to organize a bit my thought on what I want to do. What I want to do. So it will be probably an update, I don't know. It will be 720. It will be 720. So the first thing I want to be sure is that all the lights are correct, you know? So but I think this one should be fine. Because actually I did the relight with the new technique and that actually worked. So I think that now we have all the lights, all the major levels with the proper light. Let me change the music. Hello, Chad. Hello, Hula. Good afternoon to you. Hello, Ariter. Hey, good evening. Hey. Can you start with your usual ad? No, I'm starting with this head and then I'm changing my head as we go. I really don't know what I want to have in the release. Did you guys create any new bugs while I was away? No, because you are lazy, huh? This one is actually ready to test, yes. And this one also is ready to test, and this one is also ready to test. Fix will be in 0720. Okay. So this one probably will be fixed in the next release. Entering to Octar residence takes you to the Riken plane. Oh my god. That's a good one. But this one is only data, it's not a client-side thingy. Pause does not work while mounted. This one maybe we can fix, huh? I think it should not be too hard. I don't know why it's not working while mounted. Okay, let me maybe work a bit on that one. Because maybe that bug is actually a warning of potential other issue yeah, potentially of other issue. So did Tua change something? Yes, he changed. He did some updates. Tua actually did some updates to the maps. He did. The problem is that we are finishing the space on this machine, so we are continuously checking in big stuff into our repository, and we finished the disk space few times. Hello. Hello, Smashy Stashy. Hey, thank you for the follow. I didn't report it because it was 1 o'clock at night, but when two players start dancing and jumping around when they try and climb on each other and send both flying up into the stratosphere. Oh my god. Really? So you have to dance and then try to move? Maybe we can disable movement while dancing until maybe we can disable let me see why all the plants are changed. No idea. All the plants are changed. Reduce the light map size in foliage. Okay. 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 Yeah, Tua did a number of updates. It did. So we need to see. Okay, let me try this /pause /pause while mounted. Okay, so in theory it should work fine. So it's like you're not receiving messages or what? Don't know if I want to launch it in debug mode or yeah, maybe it would be easier. I think if I launch it in debug mode, it's kind of easier. Maybe.
Hello. Work. Wait. Follow me.
By the way, it's a long time I don't update Visual Studio.
Stop it.
Meaning not the major release, but the minor releases. I think it's something that I could do.
Goodbye.
The dancey mode. Preparing solution. Okay. Yeah, I had to restart completely my PC and yeah, you see, for example, it's saying Visual Studio 2022 update version 17.2.1 is now available. 17.2.1. Should we update it? Because we are in 17.0.0, so it was the first ever release that they did of Visual Studio 22, and I never updated it. Should we update it and opt for the best? Maybe we can. It's a long time I don't update Visual Studio. Months. Visual Studio will close automatically. Okay, let's try, boys. Let's see what happens. Oh. Updating Visual Studio installer. 90%. Yeah, because maybe, you know, they made it a bit quicker, or they fixed bugs. So I think it's good. We are way behind. Before we get started, save your work before continuing. We need to close the following. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can save and close. Don't worry. I just opened it up. Let's see how big is the download though. 2 gigabytes. Wow, it's going so fast. It's insane. Look at that. It's one gigabyte is done already. To show the bug of sitting, not just a lovely screenshot. Can you save the first one? Why? I sent you a Discord DM of sit by the fire. Let me see. Ah, okay. That's an interesting one, but I don't think I'm gonna fix it. I think it's because there is actually no ground below you, and so the leg doesn't know where to stick. So that's the problem. But, you know, I think it's a minor thing. I mean, it's just a visual problem. I prefer to fix stuff that are actually features. I mean, stuff that is not working. Like this slash pause on the mount seems to be relevant because you may be moving around with the mount and you want to... I hope I don't require a Windows restart. Let's see. No, but it's good if you report any bugs. It's good reporting bugs, you know, because at least I know what I can work on. I know what are the main topics and what we can fix. Is installing 51%. I don't know if I want to do something on factions, but definitely we did a lot of development on it, and then I didn't finish the work. So here basically I will have to fix all the quests. Yeah, I need to have a kind of yeah. Maybe this one will be good to do. This, I mean, this one I have to do. I have to do this one. This one I have to do. Is installing. Hello, Video Nomad. I decided to update Visual Studio because we were on 17.00, so we were on the, you know, first ever release of Visual Studio 22, and I never had the time to update it, so we are updating it now. And then what we want to do, we want to work a bit on bug fixing the release and release a new update. Biggest part being the relight, right? The relight. It was not completed in the previous version. I mean, in the 19 version, actually didn't go well, and so things were broken there. Wonder if you have the same compilation issues. I don't know. Compilation issues on which version? On the new one or on the old one? On this 17.2.1? I don't know. I'm just installing it. But with the previous version 17.00, I was doing everything was working okay. After the update, I don't know. I will see. I'm installing it now. Which kind of error do you get? Is it compiling the editor or is compiling your project where you get the error? Your project? Okay. I hope it doesn't ask me to restart Windows really. But you know, this is Microsoft, so they may ask for a restart. If they ask for a restart, it's a problem. You had to force to use the previous version? Oh my. I mean, previous version what? 17.00? Which version? Which version? What do you mean by previous version? We recommend rebooting soon to clean up the remaining files. No, I don't want to reboot at all. Rebooting is bad. Okay, we can try to recompile our project and see. Actually, I wanted to launch it in debug mode, so because I wanted to check the let me see if he's trying to recompile everything or not. Hopefully not. In build configuration XML. Well, we will see. I'm launching it now. I'm running the project in debug mode now and see. We will try probably to recompile few pieces. I had the first compiler version 1430. Holy shit. I mean, 14 is like, I don't know, 10 years ago, no? Maybe it's the compiler version, which is different from the Visual Studio version. I don't know. Yeah, compiler version. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He started to recompile everything. No. Fuck. Bad idea. Bad idea. I started to recompile everything, guys. Oh my god. Why? Why? Yeah, well, I mean, I understand. I mean, it's new Visual Studio. So he started recompiling everything. Oh my. Okay. I think we can work on the factions meanwhile then. I think it's the only thing that we can do. We have to wait this to finish, but it will take like 1 hour or so. I don't know. No, 1 hour no, because I have the new PC, but I think it was 1 hour with the old PC. So with the new PC, I think it should be better. But definitely it's gonna take time, huh? It's not something that will happen soon. Fuck. I underestimated I underestimated this problem. Look at my CPU. Bang. Ah, at least it's using my CPU well. Okay, so let's do this. Let's 100% disk usage. How can you 100% an SSD? Well, I guess you can, because it seems that we are. Okay, factions. Factions. Let me recap 1 second what we have to do for factions, okay? Because I'm not fully sure I know what I have to do. So if I search our Google Doc, which is factions ranks, right? Okay, so these are all our factions, and in our scripts I am already loading in all the faction ranks and all the new faction titles. He compiles faster, yes. Then good. Then I think we had to update anyway. It was too long time, you know, that I didn't, and so update quest to have the right faction script lines. Okay, so I think that we discussed about the mapping, right? And this mapping, where was this mapping? This mapping I think was inside our Dropbox. That's very possible. Our Dropbox is here. And our Dropbox is rank assignment rules. No, that is not what I need. And this is not what I need, because these are all the, no, there was a mapping. I think we, wait, I think I need to search back in our chat, because we discussed this mapping thingy some time ago. Let me go back to I'm searching in our crafter faction house, magic faction. No, it's before that. Was actually nearly a month ago, I think. Oh, fuck. The new faction can be removed. Did you progress on the faction? Blah, blah, blah. Project to deliver. We'll work on the mapping. Okay, so here he said, sorry, I'm just checking my notes. I mean, I'm checking the chat actually. He's saying, yes, I will work on the mapping, but then... Ah, faction mapping in the faction spreadsheet. Where is it? Faction mapping? In the faction spreadsheet in the drive, faction mapping tab, we try to map the existing faction to new ones. Ah, faction mappings. Ah, okay. That is the one that I need. By the way, how many files did we manage to do? 200 out of 2000. GG. Have you a lot of feedback? Have you had a lot of feedback for your announcement more dev quest? Yeah, we got few answers actually. Yes. No, not a lot, but there were few people interested, and I hope they are going to work on it. So yes, we had 2 or 3 people that were interested. Hopefully they will produce something good. So Smith Association, the Eternal Forge, Brown Order, Brown Waste Circle. Brown Waste Circle. What the fuck? Is it called Brown Waste Circle? I don't think it is. It's called Brown Order. It's called Brown Order. I don't understand why. Did we change name or not? I don't think we changed name. The Brown Waste Circle. I think maybe it sounds better with the long name, no? The Crystal Waste Circle, the Dark Waste Circle, the Red Waste Circle. I don't know. We need to decide one name or the other because I cannot keep them. Because I think at the moment in our update scripts, right? Where we are faction ranks, factions. Yeah, at the moment we are using Brown Order, Crystal Order, Dark Order, Red Order. So this is the way. That is the way these ones are named. Do you have a preference? I don't know. At the moment, we have the ways factions called Azure Order, Blue Order, etc. Seems that Zuna suggested to call those like Azure Waste Circle. Azure Waste Circle, Brown Waste Circle, Blue Waste Circle. Which one you prefer? Which one you prefer, boys? I'm asking in our internal chat, but to me it's the same. I mean, I don't have a strong feeling about one or the other. I think that Azure Order, I think is specific enough. Crystal Order, Dark Order. If you want to call it Dark Waste Circle, I think it's okay. Now this one will have to be mapped. No, why I'm asking this, because when we have the name, you know, that is fixed, we then need to do this mapping. And so basically I need to search in the database wherever we have, for example, Smith Association, and change it to the Eternal Forge, right? And it's very important that they are exactly mapped by name the proper way, because we are searching them by name. Now, so if I go here under factions, no, under quest, and I do a search where script like Smith Association, for example, right? These are all the quests that are giving Smith Association value. So I think for me it will be very easy because I just need to change Smith association with, right, with the other name. The problem I think is only the value, so this 5. Because at the moment we have, so I think I can have a SQL update. Now for the one that we need to remove, I really don't know how to do it, because the one that I need to remove, I think I need to remove them manually. But the problem here is that CRAN. Quest faction, let me just check 1 second here. CRAN. CRAN. Yeah, run script give quest faction CRAN -3. Yeah, which is pretty bad. Yeah. So or we do this delete. And the problem is there needs to be Huh. It is not very easy. I think I need to list them all and delete each one separately. It's kind of annoying, but that's the only solution. So basically, whenever we have a CRAN remove, right? A CRAN remove, I have to search between. I have to search between all the, right? CRAN entries, for example, right? Sometimes. So I need to search all those, and then I will have to do, a concatenate, update, whatever. I don't think I have a better way. So I have to do like an update script. An update script set. No, sorry. An update. No, I think I need to do a replace. Right? We need to do a replace. Replace script. I don't think I have a replace here. Yes, exactly. Set specific field equal to replace, and then this with whatever. So I will have to do something like replace this now, before replace I need script, and then I need to escape this, and then I need to substitute with what? To substitute with empty, yeah? So we want to remove the line. Yes, we want to remove the line. So it will be something like this, where I don't think we need a where. I think we will just do it on, well, actually we know which script is it. We know which script it is, this one, right? So we know that ID is 1002, for example. We know that ID is 1002, and then we do what? Then nothing. We just close the. We just close, right? Why is saying that formula parse error? How do I escape? I escape with a double. I escape with a double, eh? Okay, I escape with a double. I escape with the double. Yes, I escape with the double. So here I need to do double double. Okay. Okay, so we will have to basically replace this way. Now, it's not the greatest, but better than nothing. So I hope there are not a million, but for each one that contains this, I will have to list them one by one, and yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it's kind of annoying, but I think it's the only solution. For example, here there is only one, right? There is only. There is only one. I don't know if there is a better way, but that's the way. Cran -5, cran -4. For example, here there are 2 lines. Fuck. In the same script, which is 1173. So I will need something like that. I will need 1173, and then this, and then this. It's kind of a mess. It's kind of a mess. I'm thinking if I have a better way. Well, there are actually 3 of them. Not 2, 3. -5. There is -5. There is 5. And then there is a -4. So yeah, so this will become this. Oops. Right? So this will basically obliterate the line. It will obliterate the line. The only thing that I don't know if it's going to remove also the carriage return. Probably not. That may be annoying. That may be annoying because actually here there is a /n/r. And I don't know if I need to put that into the picture. Probably yes. I think I need I think I need this. I think I need something like this. Let me try to run this update and see what happens. Let me copy this in another file, and then we see if it's actually working. Okay. So if I execute those 3 lines, I have to execute them in the production database, right? Yes, I have to execute them in the production database. Well, it's a copy, so don't be scared, it's just a copy. So if I do this, no. If I do it like that, it doesn't work. Why doesn't work? Wait, because I didn't put the freaking I did not put the, well, let me do it in the Excel. Okay, it seems it did it somehow, so let me see if he actually did it, huh? Seems so, yes. No, I didn't. GG. What? How can it be? What? You crazy? There's another quest. Because now it doesn't exist anymore. Yes. 1173. Yeah. Because now, okay, wait. Artist Association. You return to Goldman, blah blah blah. Yeah, he removed it. He removed it, and it's actually correct. So okay, good. Yeah, so okay, so this is the way to do it. The only annoying part is that we need to select every single quest and create a list of all the ones that have to be removed for each of the races. I don't know how many we have, but we may have a significant amount, right? Significant amount. But I mean, it's a change we have anyway to go through. There is no. I'm thinking if there is an easier way to do this. No. I don't think so. What? Okay. So yeah, I have to manually select all of them. It's super annoying, but that's what I have to do. I mean, I could also do another thing, right? I could also run an update on all the scripts with all possible values. But, like, for example, on this one, we have 1174. We have the same value that we had +5 that we had in the previous one, right? So in theory, I could just run cran 5 on all the scripts and clean them all, but I don't know if that is really going to... Because anyway, I need to check every single instance. 1179. Now we need to do it with every single instance. Oh my god, it's kind of insane. Okay, let me do this for a bit and we see how annoying it is. If it's super annoying, maybe we will, but for now let me try to go through this. So it is 1183, right? Because the other way would be to do it in PHP, so that I wrote a small program, and with that small program we... Right? So it is what? 1444. 1444. So in theory this does it for all the cran entries that we have in all the quests, right? Yes. This in theory is the script that is fixing the factions, removing the cran entry from all the quests. The problem is that now I will have to do it for, you know, everything else, all the other races. Hopefully there are not all the races have... Wow. Wow. Interesting. I also have to be careful that... I think it finished compiling, by the way. I finished compiling, boys. It's actually running. Did we get any errors? Or I don't think so. So to answer your question, Video Nomad, I think that it seems that, at least let me see if it works, but it seems that we didn't require any changes. The server is actually running. So I recompiled with the new version of Visual Studio, and it seems that everything is getting executed. Yes, looks like. So it looks like that for me is not a problem. I'm thinking... Yeah, I think this one is not going to work because... I think the problem... The problem is that when we are on a creature, we are back to the other problem, okay? Because the compilation finished, so we are back to the /pause. I think basically all the commands, you know, are working on the current PS character, or let's say A character, that is actually attached to the player controller. So unfortunately, when we are mounting a creature, when we are mounting a creature, we are we in the client is actually, I mean, the PS character selected is actually the creature itself, is not us. And that is definitely a problem, but I don't have a workaround on that. So the problem is when we are sending any command, right? Command, for example, is /pause, right? If I do /pause, you see that the client in this case is me, right? And so everything is going to be executed as me, which is okay. But if I go on a mount, right, then as soon as I'm on a mount, like now, then the problem is that the actual PS character is the mount itself. So if I now do /pause, right, and I'm entering here, the client is not me anymore. Oh no, it is. It is me. Okay. Wait. Okay. So it is working. What? Then I don't understand what this guy is saying in the bug report. It does not work mounted and fine otherwise. Still does not work in 0719. There's been quite some few comments which don't work while mounted, like shout. A really cool effect is using teleport while mounted. I don't understand. It works for me. So what is the problem? I don't know. Ah, the second time didn't work. Wait a second. The second time didn't work, huh? Clear or save? Ah, it's not printing anymore. Okay, so there is definitely something fishy going on here. Yeah, you see, it's printing the second time. Okay, so it worked only the first time. The second time didn't work anymore. That's kind of strange. Okay, let me understand why. Let me understand why. Yeah. It's doing it here. Okay, so I think we reproduced the bug. It looks like the first time that you are mounting is actually working fine. The second time, for some reason, I don't know why, but it's not. But, so let me slash pause. Let me remove this breakpoint 1 second. And then let me slash pause. Uh-oh, by the way. Why this happens still? There is another problem that okay, there is another problem. Let's ignore this problem at the moment. But it worked the first time. No? How is it possible that it doesn't? So because we are receiving a system message on a character that does not have a player controller, right? So I think that may be one of the issues. So receive a system message. Right, receive system message. Receive a system message versus all players. Is player controlled? Yeah, there is the... Okay, so this one is a problem. Because obviously... if we are on a mount, in theory this one will fail. Because this character at the moment is not player controlled. So I think that this is our problem. This is player controlled is a problem because it's not representing the reality. I need to do in theory I will have to call this. But get PS character. This thing is a bit tricky, eh? It's not easy. It's not easy because again we are not game mode. Get PS character. Player controller base. So if we call this what is on the controller anyway? It is on the controller anyway. No, we need wait, let me try get PS controller. We have that get controller. Didn't we have a get PS controller to get the controller associated not to the mount? Because this one okay, but I need the opposite. So I need basically when I am on a character, so inside an APS character, I need to be sure that PS character. PS character. Yeah, there is a get PS controller, but this one is not exposed to blueprints. That's the issue. That's the problem. Is not exposed to blueprints. Fuck. It's not exposed to blueprints, so because basically if I have the mount, why did it say Rivnak? Yeah, just because it's random data, it's dummy data. There is a bit of a problem though. There is a bit of a problem, really. There is a bit of a problem. I don't know exactly how to solve it because I will have to call that function the receive system message, right? On the mount and not on the character, because if I call it on the mount, if I do receive system message, right? Assuming for a second that this is the mount, then this one will actually be true. And so we will go here and then here. And then here we will get the player controller, which is actually... yes, I mean, I hope we will arrive here. I'm not 100% sure because, but anyway, if owning client, you know, and I think that the mount will be owned by us at that point. So I think this should work fine if we have the mount instead of the character. Or another way would be to check. I mean, I could check it here, but this means that I will do it. You know, I could check this and check and say if this is valid, right? If this is valid, then use the mount. If it's not, yeah, maybe we can do that. I mean, it's not the greatest, but I think it's probably okay. So I can say if our mount is valid, then what? Then call receive system message on the mount. Yes, exactly. Wait, I need a bit of space. The problem is that this, I mean, we will have a number of other problems though. But okay, let's fix one problem at a time, okay? Let's fix one problem at a time. I think that this technique can be okay. So if the mount is valid, I basically have to call on the mount the receive system message. Wait. There is a PS character, right? Because it's not a PS character, PP. Annoying. Yeah. So if the mount is valid, I'm sure that this object is actually a PS character BP, and I can go on the mount and to send this, right? If it's not valid, we just do what we were doing before. So we just check if this is player controlled, and if not, okay, let me try it like this. I mean, this is not the best because basically we are solving the problem. We are solving the problem only for this particular call, right? While in theory I wanted to solve the problem for every possible call. Yeah, but I don't know how can I do that. Because for example, this one, we will have exactly the same problem. We will have exactly the same problem, but I mean, I can put this check everywhere, but I think if we could find, you know, a standard way would probably be better. I mean, with the standard way, I mean a smarter way. If we could find a smarter way that... but I mean, because copying this to every function, I mean, is very annoying. So, for example, combat results, you know, combat result is exactly the same issue. So I think it's a kind of a partial solution. It's not a great solution, but maybe it's better to have a partial solution than no solution. We have all the maps loaded, so we need to wait the server to load all the maps. Okay, let me try a slash pause before, right? I don't know why. Sometimes the mount works, sometimes it doesn't. But anyway. You see, now it works. But the problem is that we fixed it only for this particular call, you know, which is, well, actually receive system message is used by, I mean, is used a lot. So in reality, we have fixed a lot of other messages that are going through. Look, I'm red. These are the new lights. These are the new lights. In the Death Realm. Which is not bad. Should I make the run speed equal to the sprint speed and boost the sprint speed even more? Because it seems to me that this run speed is more jogging than running. I don't know. What is the walk speed? The walk speed I think is not bad. But the run speed, it seems to be a bit slow. I don't know. Okay, so we fixed that one. At least we fixed that one. Now, so this one is fixed, boys. And actually, we fixed not only slash pause, but we fixed every function that is sending back a message through the receive system message, right? So she's kind of good. So I think that hello Tua. All right. So I think this one is fixed pending and release. It's fixed pending release now. Okay. So in the next release we will have it. We will have it working. NPC tab only shows PC NPC chat. Does not show what the NPC says in replies to the PC. Really? Holy shit. That's a big one. That's a very big one. Really? Okay. So we speak with this guy and we say hi. He's saying go away. That was not very nice. And we say hello. And he's saying go away again. Okay, and then I leave. My NPC window. Yes, correct. He's not sending back. Wow. He's not typing in what the NPC says. That's super bad. And he's not even in the main window. Okay. And he's not in the whisper, so he's not anywhere. Okay. Okay. It's kind of strange though, but fine. Where is that? Well, that is if we have a mount, send the message through the mount. Where is that? Well, I think it's another receive by. I think it's another receive. I think it's the same function. Is this receive that should have? No, it's not this. No, it's not this. Is the other one? Is the receive say message or something? Receive say message. Yes, it's the receive say message. So it's actually this one. So in this case, I think it will be an NPC. I think it will be. I think it's chat NPC. This should be the chat NPC. Why we are not getting it? It's kind of strange. We are not getting the chat NPC, huh? Okay. Okay. So they should be inside or dialogue. I mean, or dictionary. Or dictionary when we get the answer back from the NPC. Find the response. Should be somewhere here. We can launch it again in debug and see why. So I just need to do a check for a person that is asking. Okay, 1 second. Need to do a check because someone wants to access the real release. I just need to check username equal to this. That is the ID. And let me check characters. Account ID. Okay, this name actually corresponds. Yes. And let me just see how many hours. Where are the hours? Oh my god, this guy has a lot of hours. This guy has a lot of hours. 2,200 hours. Wow. Sure. Approved. Okay. So let me launch the, okay, the server is running, right? No, the server is not running. I need to launch the server. So we will launch the server in debug mode and we'll try to catch the point where the NPC is answering to us. And based on that, we will try to understand why we are not receiving the message, the answer as a real answer, as a chat answer, right? This one was a good catch. I mean, was a good bug to file really because it's very disrupting. Should we delete the other maps? Maybe. Let me see, because I think we are just wasting time waiting for stuff to load up. I think I can delete all these maps. Also the test map, I don't think I need it. Also because all these maps have been, yeah, let me delete the map and relaunch it, because anyway we are just wasting time otherwise. I didn't change any of these maps, so they are completely unnecessary at the moment in our testing. I just leave the main city, podium, and that's it. Okay, so this way should be way faster to load in. I don't know if you are there, but if you are there, if you want, I can load the SQL for the action locations into the server and you can check if they work. I don't know. If you have more to load or to define, I can wait. Otherwise, I can just launch the SQL and we can check if they are working. Okay, so I will speak with this guy. And I will say hi. And you see that we go inside of this, right? And this is trying to find the response, right? Uh-oh. No trigger found. No trigger found. No trigger found, but in theory I should have received already. I should have received message with chat hi. I don't send it back. But he was answering actually. Don't understand. Don't understand too much. Why? Yeah, exactly. We found a response now. Okay, we found a response. So if we find a response, we find a response. So we return the response. Okay. So here we are where we found the response. Return response. Okay, return response. Return error response. NPC dialog respond. Hey, but who is informing the client? Wait. I see. Execute script. Okay, so actually I think here is the place. Yeah, it is probably the place actually where we so when this happens we have a response, we check the delay, okay, and then we execute the script and then we show the menu. So the execution of the script, let me just see what this execution of script does. Execute script. Find response array. Script run. So script is say public. Say public. And then we have the respond public. Yes. Or we have also the action mine rate. Okay, perfect. Now, so yeah, it should be when he's running the script. I don't understand why he's not doing it. Say response run, right? Say what? If it's a public response, get response, substitute keyword, blah blah blah. if it's a public event, then follow the standard route. So who say response target say public. Otherwise, if private NPC speech, then store the event will be sent to the player. Okay, so this is our case. Will be sent to the player by NPC response execute script. By NPC response execute script. What the hell is this? PC response execute script. This is where I was, no? I don't know. Okay, so we add this response to the list of response array. Okay, fine. So we have that. And then we do what? Response array. And then we do that. Yeah, but this will never freaking... NPC response. NPC response execute script. Keep an array of events to send with one message to the client. The client will then decide how to time those. Array response, blah blah blah. Script run. Okay. I think it should just be on the client side, because server side I think we are good. So server side I think we are good. Just 1 second, huh? Okay, so I think that the problem is that we receive that information on the client side in this receive NPC bubble events, and the client is actually managing the bubbles coming in, but at the same time is not then sending them to the chat. I think that's the only problem, because server side is okay, server side is managed. So here we go to the client, we enter into WinChat bubbles, and inside WinChat bubbles, every time you click, you receive the text, right? Now, I don't know if I want to log to the chat even if you don't click, but I think that's harder for me, because yeah, I think it's harder for me. So I think I can do it only if you click on the bubble. So if you're actually reading what it's saying to you, you will get it in the log. If you are not reading it, you will not get into the log. So why? Wait a second. Ah yes, the response say. Yeah, response say is going here, right? Response say is going into receive chat message on client. Yeah, exactly. It's going into receive chat message on client. Okay. So why then is not working? Current action. Don't understand what is going on here. NPC me, NPC my, NPC narrate. NPC me, NPC my. Well, all of those anyway should be a response say. So they should actually go inside of this. Pawn, we are not loaded in game yet. Holy shit. What is this? Wait. That's the issue. Because pawn here is empty. Receive chat message on client. Why? No, wait a second. Wait a second. So I just want to have our pawn. I think I modified this recently and I added the check to know if we were ready to receive messages, but it seems that here, you know, I'm not getting. Yeah, I think that's the issue. That this pawn is empty. This pawn is empty. That's the problem. So now, are we using this actor in any way? No, we are not. Okay, we are not using that actor. So, but I absolutely need to pass in my pawn. Now, which pawn do you want to have? You want to have the pawn of. You want to have the pawn. You see, receive chat message, pawn, get PS character. The problem of get PS character. That it will have the same issue if we are on the mount, huh? We'll have the same issue if we are on the mount. Yeah, but we don't care. We don't care, I guess. Guess we don't care. Ah! PS character BP. Fuck. Come on. This code is a bit of a mess, huh? I have to say. This code is quite messy, boys. Why so messy? Cast to PS character BP. Okay. I think now it should work. I think now should be fine. You be like that with blueprints? You mean very busy ones, or the fact that you don't care? But anyway, the compilation video Nomad went well. Huh? I didn't have any issue. I just recompiled and it recompiled with a new release, and so now we are on the new release on 17.2.1. So I didn't get any error of any kind. Okay, so we say hello. It's saying hello or rather. Eh. And then we say hi. And you say hello friend. Okay. Then we leave, we check under NPC. And you see that now is typing everything as it should. The greetings in parentheses, I think that we get it only because we are a game master. People will not get the trigger in parentheses. Very spaghetti-like, yes. I mean, I'm trying to reduce the number of big, you know, I mean, the number of BP that we have. But we still have a few. And we have a few that are fairly scary, like mostly this one, the mouse and keyboard. Like the mouse and keyboard is still fairly big, like this one, you know. There is actually a lot of, but yeah. I think I need to move some stuff like the equip. I really want to move it in C++, and I will do it. Okay, but the good news is that we fixed this problem. Yay! We fixed this, boys. We fixed it. Yes. So we fixed NPC dialogue. No, NPC response not in chat. Done. So we can close this bug as fixed pending release. Easy. Easy, boys. Can't leave the Draken plane while mounted. Oh my god, why you tried? I mean, no one should actually do this. There's our problems. Flying from the bronze door to Idla turns you into... What? Flying from the bronze door to Idla turns you into your mount. What the fuck? Teleports to wilderness after failing to load map through a bed. Not sure when pause didn't work after long one. Oh my god. Yeah, this happens when you are mounted. This is another mount problem. And I don't know if I want to manage mount problems. I think you just should do things not mounted for now. Floating rock. There is a rock floating in the air. I don't know. Turning with right mouse button while mounting causes car to turn opposite way. Yeah, this thing is... I would like to fix this thing because this thing is super annoying. So we have a problem. We have a problem when we mount, right? And the problem is that, I mean, there are multiple problems when we mount. Let me search set rider, right? Set rider, set mount. Add rider relationship. So this thing is not working as expected. Basically, if you are running or for any reason, if you are rotating while you mount, you will get a wrong rotation on the mount, and even worse, when you dismount, you know, that rotation is kept, which is absolutely unneeded. I mean, it's absolutely a bug. So I think that the problem is this is snap to target is one of these settings, right? Because we have the transform rule, so this snap to target, keep world. So I think that this keep world automatically calculates the relative transform such that the attached component maintains the same world transform. I think it is very bad for us. I think this keep world should not be keep world. I think it should be keep relative, keep. I think it should be snap to target. Snap transforms to the attached point. I mean, assuming that the attached point. Let me try snap to target and see what happens, because I don't know if that's the. But when we go up, let me try snap to target everywhere. And when we dismount, there is the same thing. When we dismount, you see that there is this keep world, keep world, keep world. Maybe when we dismount it's fine. Assuming that we didn't get any weird rotation when we mount. Okay, let me recompile and try like that. But yeah, that's annoying. Also because when you dismount, you keep the rotation, and then you cannot really move in the game properly. So it's very annoying. I remember I was I was testing those settings. I did a number of tests, and at the end I think that the current setup was the best solution, but it's still not acting properly. I don't know if the snap to target. The snap to target was probably going to scale me a million times, huh? Fuck, because that's the scale. Yeah, I think that was the problem. The problem was that if I use snap to target and the target has the pivot scaled, then I will scale like hell. Let me see. I think it didn't. And I think this one is the scale one, so... yeah, you see what happens? Like now I was running, right? I was running while I mounted the thing, and my position now is, well, at least I don't get a wrong value anymore when I dismount. But you know, like if I run this way and then I mount on the fly, you see that now my character seems not to be connected to the seat anymore. He's rotating kind of in a weird way. But this happens only if you if you run or move while, so, or I stop movement, maybe the best is just to completely stop movement. I don't know if stop movement is immediate though. Do I stop movement here? I think I should stop all movement. In the... I think I'm doing it already though. Let me see. Sped stay, control the brain, control the possess. Because here I'm doing the possess, right? But before doing the possess, I think I should completely stop my movement. Stop all movements to avoid getting weird rotations or translation. Translation. I never remember if you say translation or translation. It's geometrical translation or geometrical translate, because it's translate translation or translation. Translation, because in Italian is without the N, that's why. In Italian is like this, it doesn't have an N. Okay, translation. So to stop all movement, of the rider, we just do rider. I think there is like stop movement or something. It is probably inside the character movement. Get character movement. Stop movement. Stop movement immediately, right? Stop movement immediately. Now, the problem with this stop movement immediately, I don't know if we need some time or... I mean, if the next line is already fine or... But let me try like this. Because I think that's the one that is causing us the issues. That we have some speed, right? And that speed is applied after the possess. Anyway, we will, I mean, we have some functionality like this one that I think will never work perfectly, right? I don't know if we care that it works perfectly, but I mean, it would be nice in theory, but... okay, so if I run, better if it's on an angle, right? If I run and then mount at a certain point... Yeah, I get the same weird effect anyway. Even with stop movement. You see that I get my character looking in that direction, I don't know why. So it's like if it's keeping... While if I do it while I'm standing still, then is okay. Then it's not a problem, right? Even if I'm way... I think that now the problem is that... Yeah, we have the same problem again. But there is another problem. This is the problem when I dismount. You know that I don't know exactly how to solve this. I don't know exactly how to solve this. And by the way, the more you mount and dismount, and the worse it becomes. Yes, you see, the worse this becomes. I'm more and more to the front, you know, because we are adding delta. You see? Basically, is the speed that I have that is getting added to the position, like if for some reason the movement is not stopped, but I said stop movement immediately here. Stop movement immediately. Overridden to also call stop active movement. Stop active movement. Hello, King's Roar. Hey. Stop moving immediately. Stop moving immediately. Usually zero the acceleration, the component with acceleration. Stop moving immediately. Because we have two problems. We have one problem while mounting and one problem while unmounting, right? We have two issues. Location, rotation, and scale. Attachment transform rules. Snap to target. Snaps the transform to the attach point. Yeah, the last one was the scale. This one was the scale. And so the scale, I said, I mean, here I had keep walled because I want the scale of my character to stay. Yeah, I think keep walled anyway here was good. I don't know, we can try keep walled everywhere, but I don't know. I think if I do keep walled, my character will not be rotated, right? Will not be rotated properly on top of the mount, because he will keep his own rotation. And even if I do rider seductor rotation here, so in theory it could be okay. When I detach, you know, when I detach, I don't know why when I detach I'm getting the transform, you know, so But here I don't have another choice. Here I only have keep relative transform, which is basically keeping the transform that is based on the, and keep world, which is automatically calculating the detached component maintain the same world transformation. Automatically calculate the relative transform such that the detached component maintains the same world transformation. I don't know, I mean, don't understand. The problem also is that we are you know, we are disabling replication of the movement component for the rider. So what is happening here is that I mean, my fear is that whatever I do on the server side, it will not be replicated, and so whatever setting I choose, it will still be on the different on the client. But it is a problem that we had since very long time, and I was never able to fix it. Was never able to fix it. I don't know how to fix it actually. I don't know what is the right way. I think for me stopping all movement is anyway a good idea. Can we go in a place where we have a bit more space? Thank you. So if I run and mount, yeah, you see that now is even worse because now I changed the. Now I changed the. What did I change? I changed this one, right, to be keep world instead of snap to target. So if I use keep world, it's basically keeping the distance between that there was between me and the center of the creature, and now it's keeping it between the socket, which is actually on the seat, compared to my character. So basically, I'm driving like in a sidecar. Right? And depending on where I am, like I could be in at the back, right? It will keep this distance, you see? Because it's keeping the distance. Now, when I go down, it seems that now is a bit better because... But anyway, I didn't change anything here, so... So you see that I cannot use keep world, right? Keep world is impossible. So I need to say snap to target, right? So snap to this is why this was a snap to target. Because I need the transform to reset. But now, what is that true at the end? Weld simulated bodies. Weld simulated bodies. I don't know what weld simulated bodies is really doing. But fine. Maybe we can try this fall. So this one must be snap to target. Problem is that with snap to target, I'm getting anyway kind of a small delta, not much, but it's the delta that I get from the movement. Even if I use stop moving immediately, it seems that it's not enough. I don't know if there is another stop, something else. There is stop movement immediately under get movement component, but I don't know if it's the same. Is it the same? Is this thing returning the same thing of this one? No. I don't know. One is stopping the move. I don't know. Maybe it's calling the same thing. But really, I don't know how to fix it. I mean, it's kind of an unreal issue or whatever. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to say that I want... I mean, more than saying snap to target, right? What should I say? More than saying snap to target. What should I say? And also, I don't know if your position will actually be different from the server to the client, right? Because I'm stopping the replication of the character movement just when I am on the mount. And I don't know if it's that is causing the problem, you know. By the way, Rivnak is the name. I named this guy Rivnak. Now, for whatever reason, no, okay. You're still wrong. You see the strange thing that is happening now. The delta between me and the city is okay, but the rotation is wrong. So it seems that the character is using a rotation which is independent from the mount, right? And this happens only if I run when I move. When I mount, I mean. If I don't run and I just mount like that, then my character is facing the creature properly. So this what that is the... By the way, you can strafe left and right with the middle mouse, which is a bit weird, but it's what it is. Yeah, middle mouse allows you to strafe, by the way. I don't know. I don't know how to solve it, boys. I have no idea how to solve it. I have no idea how to solve it. I mean, at the moment, just go up your mount standing still and it will work, right? If you run while... it will not be correct. But I have no idea why this is happening. Why running is a problem on... no idea. Hello, Sulfrots. Hi. I don't think I'm gonna fix it. I mean, I think I will leave it as this. I don't have other ideas. The other ideas could be to test if I avoid stopping the component replication. But I think if I do this, if I remove these two lines, I think I will have some problems in moving, because my character will like interfere with the movement of the creature. So if I remove these two lines, right? But let's see, maybe because I did a lot of tests for this mount issues, and at the end I used the one that were giving the best result, but I never understood exactly, you know, why or what I have to do to make it perfect. I never understood it. If some of you knows, please let me know. Some of you have used mounts in multiplayer. And again, the problem here is multiplayer as usual, because if you do the same thing in a single player game with everything that is, you know, client side and immediate, then it's not a problem. You see, we get the same shit. We get the same shit. I don't know if there is a specific speed that you need to have, or if it, like if I'm walking instead of running. I don't know why I cannot walk anymore. Okay. If I'm walking instead of running and I mount, yeah, I have the same problem. So as soon as I have any stance, you know, any kind of movement, even just walking, then my character gets the wrong rotation. Anything, any movement of any kind. It's so strange. It's like if he Can you force the player to stop and then mount? Yes, it's what I'm doing already, but it seems not working. I added these two lines now. The stop movement immediately. Right? There is a stop movement immediately. There is a stop active movement. Right? We can add this, but I think this one is calling this one, so in reality, yeah, I'm just doing the same thing twice, but I'm trying to stop all the movement, but it's not working. I don't know if because it's not arriving to the client in time, you know, and so the client still has some movement. But I don't know, it's strange. It's one of those things that are really hard to debug, really hard to understand, because it's between, you know, the character movement component and the replication, the network replication, I think. So I don't really know. I don't really know. Yes, again. As soon as I have any movement, it's fucked up. If I stand still, then it's okay. It's ridiculous, but that's what it is. And by the way, I have a double selection. I think the selection should be removed, no? When I'm flying, I think the selection should be removed. Also, if I click again, it's double selection, which is a bit weird, but okay. Yeah, I can have a double selection. I don't know. For now, boys, just don't mount while running. I mean, I don't know. This is the only thing I can say. The only thing I can say is, I mean, I don't think we should spend too much time on this. The only thing I don't like is that the selection box is remaining under the creature. I don't know why. So it's like if the selection box is... So... yeah, he follows me. So when... why this happens? Why the selection box is staying anywhere? So when I mount... when I mount, the selection box is not going away. I think I need to remove the selection box when mounting, so that if you select yourself again, because basically the mount is selected, right? And the mount, I mean, it's not a very important thing, but it annoys me a bit. Kind of annoys me. The problem is that all the selection... maybe I can just remove the selection. I can just remove the selection, after... wait a second. So when I select, when I select, mouse down, left mouse, is this one, eh? No, this one is all in transformation mode. Mouse trace and select. There is the mouse trace and select. So the mouse trace and select, yeah, because in theory the mouse trace and select is trying to remove the previous one, but I think that, considering that now my character is the mount, it doesn't have a previously selected anymore. Yes, exactly. This is exactly why. So the current actor is null. That's that, and so is not removing the previous emitter. Yes, yes, yes. That's exactly what happens. So I think I should clear the selection. The problem is when. The problem is when, because if I do it too early, then when I go inside mount, I will not have my target selected anymore. And so I cannot do it, because this one is also setting the... yes, it's also setting the target object, so... kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. How do I do this? Selected object marker. Because the selected object marker is... yeah. I think I know. I think I can just destroy. Let's do this. Let's do this. As soon as I ride, the problem is that I can go there by multiple routes. I can. I can do it by command line /mount. I can do it by E, and I can do it by the context menu. So I have 3 different ways I can actually mount my mount. And in theory, in all 3, I should be able to remove the selection. Now... well. Good point. Good point. Selecting actor. Do you think that when I am in... wait a sec, let me check something. Maybe I have an idea. Maybe I have an idea. Maybe I have an idea. You see, because when I'm clicking on selecting actor or item, actually I am selecting with the drifter character, so with a creature, right? And not as me, I'm selecting as him. So he's trying to remove the previous marker, and obviously the previous marker doesn't exist. So one idea could be that the selected marker is on the player controller instead of being on the PS character. If it's on the player controller, it will always work. Actually, this wall function should be... I think this wall function should be on the player controller. The problem is that are NPC going to select a target? Well, NPC are, but they are doing it in a different way, because NPC do not have a mouse and a keyboard, right? So NPC are actually not... NPC are actually not going to call this function, right? In how many places do I have it? I have it on the left click, and I guess I have it also on the right click. Yes. So I have 2 ways of fixing it. Or I move this wall function, including all the variables, on the player controller. Or I'm trying to understand which functions, you know, I will have to move, but it seems that we have quite a bit. But or when I'm accessing this variable, when I'm reading this variable, I read it from the player controller instead of on the PS character. Right, one or the other. One or the other. The annoyance is that if I move this on the player controller, then in this function I will have to get my player controller and call this, even if here I have a variable that is already pointing to player controller, so I think is probably fine. I think I also have it in another. I also have it in another place though. I also have it here. Server has to select a specific object or clear a selection if the object is null. No, because I don't want to break, you know, I don't want to break too much stuff that is already working, but server call is true. If server call is true, what we do, we just set the current actor equal to that. And if it's valid, we go there. If not, we trace under mouse. So this is just this is like a server request to remove a specific. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess to move it, but I can try. I mean, logically, mouse trace and select belongs to a player controller and not to a character. So I think it kind of makes sense that I move it, right? I mean, I can try. It's not going to be very nice to do, but because all the variables will fail, I will have to recreate them, but I can try. I can try. Like if I go here and I paste this, what happens? Yeah. Set target object doesn't exist. Show name on a selected actor doesn't exist. Trace under mouse doesn't exist. I will have to. I will have to recreate this. I can recreate it, but it's a bit annoying. Trace distance, selected actor, server call. Trace distance. Selected actor. Selected actor is what? Is an actor, right? Is a generic actor, so it can be anything actually. And server call is a boolean. Now, if I try to copy this, what? You crazy? Yeah, now I take all of this and I put it here. I don't understand why it's saying the trace under mouse is not found. Trace under mouse should be called on. I don't understand. Should be called on PS characters. So why you are complaining about it? Trace under mouse, trace under mouse. Target is PS character BP, which is us. Yeah, which is us. Trace under mouse. In theory, also this one should be moved. But fuck, I think it's too much work to move all this stuff to the... Yeah, it's a bit of a too much work. I mean, I can move that one, I can move this one, but then if I move this one, it will start to say, hey, I don't have the camera. The camera is not there. If I try to use the get pawn, I will get the mount and not the character. Fuck. That's super annoying. Nah, it's too much work, boys. I don't think I want to do it. It's too much work. It's too much work. I think I would not do it. Maybe we can do the other technique. So the other technique is that this variable, which is current actor, is actually managed at the player controller level, right? So that it is unique. Well, there are two things though. There is current actor. There is current actor. And then there is selected object marker, which is the one that actually I need to destroy. Selected object marker. Set selected object marker. Yeah, anyway, it's always in this function, huh? Yeah, probably is the simplest. Probably is the simplest. So if I move this variable, which is actually a particle system component object, and I move it on my controller, right? And I do selected object marker, and I change it to particle system object reference, right? Particle system component, particle system component object reference. Okay, and now wait a second, I need to exit from the game. I mean, it's not a very important thing, but I think it's a cleaning up some mess. Now that I have that, I'm gonna say selected, yeah. Selected object marker. I mean, I could even copy it from... No, it's better if I don't copy. I think it's better if I do get PS controller. Get controller. I cannot do get PS controller, right? I cannot do it because get PS controller... No? Because it's not exposed to blueprints. Okay, I cannot do it because it's not exposed to blueprints. Which is this one. Which is get PS controller. Yes, which is this. which is basically if it's a mount, then get the controller of the mount. If it's, but in this case, we are going in as the mount already, so, or as the player. So this one is always right. So we don't need to check again if we are on the mount or not on the mount. So I think it's fine if we do get controller, and then unfortunately we need to cast it to PS player controller. Right? There is no way. So we have to do that, which may be a bit annoying, but anyway. So we have to do this. Now that we have the controller, I think we can say wherever we have selected object marker, we will get player controller selected object marker, basically, right? And instead of this one, right? And this one we're going to destroy. So I'm going to do this basically everywhere we have the other selected object marker, right? And so I think I can easily do this and wait. Can easily do this and get selected object marker and delete this, and yeah, there is a moment where we're going to set the selected object marker. Okay. And then there is another place where we're going to set, which is here. And so also here we are going to set selected object marker. And this is set as empty. Okay, so now in theory, if I compile this and I compile this, I could remove the object marker, right? I could delete this component, and it should not complain. No, it's saying that it is in use. Why is it saying that it is in use? There are no references. What do you mean by in use? There are no references, my friend. Variable selected object marker is in use. What do you mean is in use? It's not in use. I don't know. I don't understand why he's saying is in use. Is in use where? What do you mean is in use? Okay, delete it. Fuck you. Okay, we deleted it anyway. So potentially we broke something. Okay, so now what I want to test, and we can roll back in case, I mean, if it's not working, we can roll it back. But basically what I want to see is that whenever I go on a mount, or I dismount, you know, my selected object marker is always on the player controller, and so is unique, and in theory should always work. In theory. Should always work, my friends. Need to start thinking about dinner, eh? Need to start thinking about dinner. Need to start thinking about dinner. Yes, I have to. I have to think about my dinner. I have to think about my dinner. So 1 second. 1 second. I also agree with that, but one thing at a time. Okay, I just put something in the oven. Yes, I will have to do dinner sooner or later. There is this annoyance, you know? This total waste of time of doing dinner, of eating. But okay, so the idea is that if I select, you see that the selection is still working, which is the good news. Right, selection is still working. But if I summon my pet, right, and he's selected, and I mount, and I select something else, you see? Now the selection is not doubled anymore, and it works also when I am on a mount, right? Which is kind of nice. Oh, I can select myself, or I can select the mount. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is going to be tricky. If I select myself and I do like /info, I think I can crash everything. Yeah, exactly, you see? He's saying target is not a valid APS character, which in theory should never happen, but because at the moment I am nothing. I am not existing anymore while I'm on the mount. The mount is the one that counts. Well, actually it's saying that nothing is valid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we broke it. Ah, no, I don't think we broke it. I think that /info is not working while I'm on a mount. That's probably the issue. No, I think we broke it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think we did. No, it seems that the mount is not... Seems that the mount is not reportable. So if I /info on the mount, is not reportable, huh? Target is not a valid APS character. Actually, that's not true, but... okay, I don't care about this. At least we fixed the... At least we fixed the selection. So you can properly select also while you are on the mount. right? And yeah. Okay. I mean, that's good. So we fixed that. Which I don't think was the original question. No one actually reported this bug. I just invented it myself. But fix selection while on mount. So this one is actually fixed. Okay. Nice. It is pizza? No, it's not pizza. It's a rollatina. Rollatina. Rollatina di pollo. Pretty much this. Yeah, it's basically this. Yeah, it's exactly this, but one of them. Rollatina is this, which is basically a roll of chicken thingy with some stuff inside. I think inside he has some ham. And yeah, if you cut it off, you can see something like this. So you see a ham and some vegetables, probably. Rollatina. It's like I mean, you take a. I mean, it's very easy. You take a slice of chicken like this, and you just roll it. I mean, you take a slice of chicken, you put on top some ham, and then you put on top some vegetables, and then you just roll it. You know, you roll it and make it round. I mean, you could eat it separately, and it would be exactly the same. But the fact that it's a roll, in our weird mind, you know, feels different and better. What kind of vegetables? I don't know exactly. I'm writing this down. You can put cheese as well. I mean, you can put cheese, you can put different vegetables, and like this one. You say this one has some eggs. I think these ones are eggs probably, and some vegetables like broccoli. And it's the same concept, right? So you multi-layer, you create multi-layers, and then you just roll, right? Like this one is another roll that originally was not round. Nature didn't make it round, but we just decided to roll it. Yes. So I think it's called, I don't know, in English could be something like chicken roll, but I don't know if chicken roll is going to be. Nah, you see, chicken roll is becoming a wrap, and it's not what it is. That is completely different. A chicken roll is not a wrap. It is the chicken that you are rolling. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, this one. This one is pretty much it. Yes. This one is pretty much it. It's not telling you how to do it. By yes, there is directions. So if you want to take notes, is this one. I'm giving you the link to this website. I don't know what this website is, but yeah, they're kind of fun to see, you know? They're like interesting to see. So he's saying flatten chicken breast between sheet of plastic wrap 1 inch, blah blah blah. Beat egg in shallow dish, place breadcrumbs, add additional shallow dish, dip chicken into the egg, then roll into crumbs, coating lightly. In this case is doing even more. In this case is also dipping the chicken into the egg to create this outside layer, right? which is anyway a good idea. And place one prosciutto slice over a chicken breast and then roll up, you say? So yeah, and a cup of cheese and then roll up. So place down on a foil line baking, sprinkle with remain. Yeah, exactly. But in my case, I just buy them already made, right? So I buy what I buy exactly this. So I buy something like that. And then I just cook it. So very, very simple. Buy everything pre-made and that's done. Okay, so we fixed this thing. I'm pretty happy about it. Now, what else we want to fix? Because these bugs, while holding the middle or right mouse button to turn while moving on a mount, the player spins the opposite side direction. This is actually not true. It is happening only... This one I think I will close it because this is actually not true. It is only happening when you are running while mounting. So I will close it. Will not fix. Actually, this happens only if you move while you press E to mount, and few other cases I fixed and will be part of next update. But so maybe I can say, wait, let me, no, can I Control X this? No, I cannot. Okay, I can't. Let me put it as a comment and let me flag it as fixed pending release, because actually I fixed few cases where this turning was happening and now it should not happen anymore. NPC health bar indicator not changing when you heal them. Friendly NPC was reduced health. Casted heal on them, their health bar indicator did not change. Reselecting NPC, health bar full, show full. Well, that is possible. You would use real Italian cheese like Fontina Provolone. Parmesan cheese, no, Parmesan cheese I think is not a good idea. Fontina is a very good idea. Provolone can be also good, but I don't know if it's the best to actually put in an oven, so... But yes, I think it could be okay. Fontino Provolone can be nice. I don't know if I want to fix this. Because at the end it's a very small visual bug, you know, so it's nothing critical. Mouse sensitivity change affecting one of two mouse modes. Yes, but it is as designed, I guess. It is as designed. Is affecting only... Yes, it is as designed. I don't know if it's bad or not, but it is as designed. It is as designed, boys. NPC offer a dialogue for a quest which was already done. This has been fixed in 0.19, so this is ready to test. This one was fixed in... this was fixed in 0.719. Please test again. I don't think that this is happening anymore. Grana Padana. Yeah, you can also put it on top after, but I don't think it's. I mean, I don't know. I would not see it as a good idea. You need a cheese that melts and not a cheese that crumbs. But this one could not summon your familiar, right? My Cleros character can only summon a Groffel. If I try to summon a Riven with Reefer, I get the message could not summon your familiar. I tested different characters, it seems it does not work for Cleros only. What do you mean for Cleros only? My character is Avilan Tenuri. Okay. 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 We can do that easy. I can switch to... well... let me see. Aviland... I can switch that character to my account in the fake name equal to Aviland in the copy that I have. So account ID. If I say account ID, wait. If I say account ID 14. 14, okay, save. Easy. So if we now launch the I have to use prod, but prod 2. Repopulate false, repopulate false, repopulate false. All of this can be false. Okay. And now I launch it. In theory, my account now I should have is character. And we can see why. I mean, we can see if we can reproduce it at least. You see it, and now I have this guy in my... We should absolutely change this texture. I really hate it. I always hated this texture. I really hated that texture. Maybe some of you really love it, but I really hate it. It looks like a kid's inflatable balloon. I don't know. Anyway... So he's saying he cannot summon his pets. What did he say? He said, my Cleros character I can only summon Groffel. Okay. Yes, another thing I want to change. I want to change the picture to actually be proper by each character. Okay, anyway. Let me summon this guy. Okay, the Groffel is getting summoned without any problem. So I think we can dismiss it. If I try to summon this guy... Could not summon your familiar. Ah, okay. That is good. Means that we reproduce the bug. Okay, we reproduce the bug. Could not summon your familiar. That is interesting. Could not summon your familiar. Character loader, familiar ID. Okay, I think we are going to debug this and see why this is happening, right? think this is what we're gonna do. It may be a bug or something. Will be interesting to see if that pet actually has the proper relationship and everything, but in theory should. Also if he has the proper race and... but I think debugging we will see it. Debugging we will see it easy. I have to close all this window. Okay. Let's see. This guy. Summon pet. Okay, pet data. Familiar ID is that number. Pet data is 0. Okay, so we cannot load, for some reason we cannot load that NPC. 9670726. 967, 1 second. 9670726. Yeah. Okay, actually the NPC exists, so let me see why we are failing in load character data. So let's go inside of this and okay, apart from this that is commented out, we are finding the right result and we are trying to spawn the character. Spawn manager, spawn actor, string mesh. Probably this guy, this spawn is returning null, I guess. Yes, this spawn is returning null. Okay. Why this is happening? So for some reason we cannot spawn. Maybe a collision problem or something. Maybe because the character is too big and he cannot spawn in that position. It could be, huh? Come on. Okay, I'm going through every possible conversion. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I could have just moved to spawn actor, eh? Unbelievable, bro. Okay, GG. He wins. He wins. Okay. So we get ID, string mesh, Rivnak, a specific location. I think that the location probably is too low, and so is... Yeah, because you see, we find the race, so the race is not a problem. The character is not a problem. Get XYZ coordinate from database, add alpha of the capsule. The capsule is... What? The capsule is 140? Yes, 140. So 1 meter enough, huh? Yeah, 1 meter enough. Yes, 1 meter enough. Is 1 meter enough? So... Okay. Yeah, so he's really failing. He's really failing in the spawning of the actor. Now, It's not telling us why it's failing, right? No, it's not telling us why, but it's really failing to spawn the actor into the world. And I think it's just a location problem. Which seems a bit strange, but let's see. Let's do a small trick, okay? Let's do a small trick. Let's try to... Let's try to do this, to go like... on top of this, and try to spawn him here. He's still not spawning. Okay, let me try to set me gravity off and slide me up 2 and try to summon it again. Okay. Okay. It is still failing. It is still failing, boys. It is still failing. Okay. Maybe some of my items are actually colliding? No. Wow. Wow. Okay. So we have a problem in spawning. We have a problem in spawning the Rivnak. We have a problem in spawning the Rivnak. I'm just checking if the Rivnak doesn't have any stupid collision. Now you see that pawn and physic body are actually removed, so it seems it does not have any stupid collision, so it's not a collision problem. At least it doesn't look like it's a collision problem. Doesn't look like it's a collision problem. No, it's not collision. Yeah, exactly, it's not collision. So the mesh is not collision. So I don't think it's a collision issue. But still... Okay, for some reason this guy is saying that I tested different character, it seems not to work for Kleros only. Wow, that's kind of interesting. It does not seem to work for Kleros only. So it's like saying that this character has an additional collision. Okay. Well, what we can do, you know, very simply, we can change the race. Let's change the race of that character and see. So if I go under, if I do name equal Aviland, and I change his race to be race ID 22 at the moment. Race info, view table. 22 is actually, yes, a Klyros female. No, it's a Klyros female. Okay, let's transform it to a Klyros male. That is 11. Okay. So I transform them into a male. Into a male, huh? So now he's a male. And we try to do the same. Could not summon your familiar. Okay. So the race doesn't make any difference. Well, let's say that the gender. Let's try to change him into, I don't know, a dwarf character. Okay. So now he's a dwarf. Okay. And it's exactly the same. So the race doesn't make any difference. The problem is really the problem, I think, is really the Rivnak, that for some reason is not working. That's strange. Let me try the other path. No, also the other path has the same problem. What is the second pet? Doesn't tell you, by the way. So you don't know what the hell is that. Okay. There is a good bug, eh? It's a good bug to investigate. It is actually a good bug to investigate. It is. I have no idea why it's failing. But it is. Could not summon your familiar. Even if he's properly finding the race, right? And he's properly finding anything. I mean, he's probably finding whatever he needs. Drifter. There is a drifter, right? So... I mean, why the hell is failing? Drifter character C, my location, my rotation, and spawn info. Where spawn info is nothing special. And he's returning null. He's returning null. Spawn info. Spawn info actually is null. Should we debug this spawn actor? But I don't know if we really can. What the hell? Set location, set rotation. I mean, I can go in and try to understand what it's doing, but I think we will go into a very weird part of the code, you know? Use the class default actor as a template. Default character C. I think that's fine. New actor name is generating a new. I guess it's generating a new name. What happened? What happened? We jumped here. Yeah, we jumped here. The user transform. Collision override. Collision override. I don't know. Do we have any collision override? No, I don't think so. We can add a parameter to the spawn info actually. Yes, that is overriding the collision. Collision handling method. Collision handling method. Wait. Don't spawn if colliding. Yeah, it's keeping this. So it's spawning anyway. If colliding. Spawn parameter override QID. New GUID 00000. That's a bit strange, huh? The fact that we get a 0000 GUID doesn't look too good to me, huh? I don't know why. He's asking GUID, new GUID, but create GUID, I don't know. It's not returning anything. It's returning an empty UID, but okay. What is this? Generate, create actor package. Actually make the actor object. Okay, so this thing is the one that is creating the object. And actually, it is valid. So the creation of the object happens. Right? Level to spawn in, actor, blah blah blah. Tell the actor what method to use in case was overridden. Okay, I'm just trying to understand where we are failing, but I knew that this part of the code would not be that easy to follow. Broadcast delegate before the actor is contained. Post spawn initialize. External package. If actor is pending kill, what the fuck? Why the actor is pending kill? You see that he's saying if actor is pending kill, and then he's saying spawn actor failed because the spawned actor is pending kill. Holy shit. Ah, but here we have another warning. Spawn actor failed because of collision at the spawn location. Yeah, you see that there is a spawn issue. Spawn actor failed because of collision at the spawn location. The fuck? Collision at the spawn location. I mean, what can he collide with? I don't understand. Yeah, because I was thinking it was a collision, actually. Because usually these kind of things, you know, they are really collision related. But how... I mean, with what it does collide? Is it colliding with my armor or something? Because I don't have anything on me, actually. So, I have a necklace. Let me try to remove everything. We have a ring, we have a belt, we have... I don't know what we have. We have a lot of stuff equipped. Let me remove all the equipped items. And see if... if we still fail for the same reason, I don't know. Spawn actor failed because of collision at the spawn location. What the fuck? Collision at the spawn location. Let me just check that the spawn location that we are getting is actually correct. My current position is 199, 169, whatever. This guy is trying to spawn. Why? Holy shit. This guy is trying to spawn in a completely different position. That's the problem. He's trying to spawn in a completely different position, like 10 meters from here. I don't know, or 20. I mean, like, let me see. There is 1 meter, so he's trying to spawn 20 meters away in one direction and 50 meters away in another direction. What the hell is going on? I don't understand. Wait a second. He should take my position, right? Why is not taking my position? Let me follow this 1 second when we go to the position, right? Because the position is done. The position is location X, location Y, location Z. Where is this coming from? Because it's all wrong. Result 0 get float. Look at what is what is this position coming from? Ah, is the position of the character? Okay. No. But this is not okay. But this is not the way, yeah. Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay. I mean, he's trying to spawn it into a place which is the place where he was last spawned or something like that. So this guy is trying to spawn in an impossible position. That's why. And the problem is why it is happening. Are we going to move it after this loading or not? Let me go through this 1 second. Assuming that it loads, obviously in this case it didn't load, but if it would load, right? Do we then move it or not? Session summon. Yes, set location in world. There it is. So in theory, okay. So the problem is that we spawn it wherever it is, in wherever is his last position recorded in the database, and then we move it to the actual location where the character is, right? Now, there is an issue because if for any reason the location where he was is invalid, then it will not load in. So this is exactly why it's happening. And this may happen to hundreds of other characters, you know, it's the same. So the question is, if he fails... There is an interesting point. Can we prevent this error somehow? Because load character data. The problem is that this function is a generic function that we use for loading all the characters, so I cannot really change it. Cannot really change it. So how do we find out that this position is wrong? Well, I could change this function, you know, and say spawn at a given position, right? So I could add more parameter. I could add a vector here, which is the position where we want to load the character, and by default that's empty, and if that's empty, then we would just use the one in the database. That's one way. Give me a second and I check my dinner. Yeah, but it's a systematic error. It is a systematic error, it happened anyway. Bloody hell. Not easy. But we fix it as usual. Good point. If you cannot summon it, right, then what do we do? Okay, so you have to do a bit of work here to actually make it cookable. 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 Okay, so now I need to wash my hands. I'm coming, huh? The point is, I'm back. The point is that this function is basically loading in a specific place, right? And that place is wrong in the database for whatever reason. And our theory was to move it after the spawn, right? But I think it would be best to just spawn in the proper place instead of, you know. The problem is if we do this load character data, right, and then we want to move it, because this is what we are doing. We are, you know. Because we are basically doing this, right? We are doing this set location in world. Right, and set location in world is actually setting the actor location. Right. So So in theory we could avoid this part, and we could, or we can try to force, you know, to spawn it anyway, even if it's colliding, but I don't know if that's a great idea. Because I could put it in the parameters, you know, inside inside load character data. At the moment our spawn parameters are pretty much empty. You see, the spawn info is empty. I could spawn him anyway. But then I would not have the error, right? So then we will not see if this guy... I don't know what is the best way. We have two possibilities. One, force spawn info to spawn anyway, even if it's colliding with stuff. But this means that for all the cases where we spawn, we may really spawn characters inside a wall, you know, and they were not gonna move ever, and we will never see it because we never get the error. Or we could change the calling function, which is this one, which is load character date, load, you know, load data something, load character data, and passing a new parameter, which is the override, something like override location, right? An override location will avoid reading from the database the X, Y, and Z. I think I prefer the second one. So I think I prefer to have an override location, right? And now the problem of this change is that I think he has an impact, because load character data, we use it in a million places, but let's see. PS character loader, load character data, override location. So override location, I think what we can, you know what we can do? We can say that override location by default is an F vector 0, 0, 0. And can I have a null pointer here? No, because it's not. How do we say that this is invalid? Because if I do like -1, -1, -1, you know, it's still a valid position. Also 0, 0, 0 in theory is a valid position. Fuck. So I need two parameters. Yeah, I think I need two parameters. I need override location, yes and no, and then I need the override location itself. Fuck. That's annoying, but we can do it. So we can have a boolean, which is override location, which by default is false. And we have override location, which is a vector that by default is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, right? So basically we will use this only, right? So now, if I don't do anything, override location will be false, right? Everywhere. So here we can do if override location. So we can do character data, and then we say if override location, otherwise, right? Else. Okay. And so in one case we use that, in another case we use this. So if it's override, we use our override location position dot x and override location, oops, y and override location z, right? Now the rotation, I don't even care about the rotation, I guess. If not, we use the one in the database, right? So now this function is basically ready. Okay, and so now in our pet summon, which is here, we can say, hey, override, you know, override through and override with the character location. Override with the character location. Which, by the way, the character location is already half a capsule up. Yeah. But anyway, I think it's okay. So if I do owner get actor location, right, and we try again now, I think in theory now it will work, but let's see. I think I need to explain. I think I need to explain, at least here in the documentation, a bit. What is this, right? Because I need to say load data character database construction features with data, blah blah blah, parameter force letter load. I can say parameter override location and position. Override location will use the provided override location pause instead of the XYZ present in the database, right? Okay. Let me see. Okay, succeeded. So now, if all works as expected, we should see the mount. And this will be valid for all the characters that had pets in invalid positions. Which I guess is pretty good. So it's a good fix. Because it may happen to many other people. I think it will happen only the first time, because then after you summon your pet in a proper position and that's saved, I think it should be okay, but whatever. Ah, you see? It worked. Can I mount it? Yes, I can. Uh-oh, camera is a bit weird. Why the... Why the camera now is the opposite? Oh. If I go up, if I look up while I'm on the mount, I don't know, is upside down. The X and Y, I mean the vertical is the opposite. That's kind of strange. I don't know why. Maybe on the Rivnak, because maybe the Rivnak has... I don't know. It's only on the Rivnak. It's only on the Rivnak that you have kind of a wrong whatever. But okay, so we fixed it, which is very nice. We fixed at least the non-spawning thingy. So I think we say fixed pending release. Now, you know one thing that I would like to fix? I would like to fix this picture. Actually, you see that this is not a picture. This is actually an actual 3D model. Now, the reason that I added a 3D model instead of a picture was because I was thinking that your pet could be customized, right, in the future. So like you could have, I don't know, a special coat or arms or something, special colors, or maybe the pet could grow and so it could be, you know, at different sides. And so actually this guy is spawned in 3D in a location of the world very far away, right? And there is a kind of an active camera which is actually looking at the NPC all the time. The problem is that when you swap, you know, between one mount and the other, we are not swapping here the loading of the NPC, right? Which maybe we should, I don't know. But it looks a bit overkill, you know, to actually load, at least for now, to load an NPC. It seems to be a bit overkill to load an NPC only for that, and continuously swapping, you know, between. So or I have 3 of them with 3 different cameras, and we point at them, or I just have a picture. I mean a static picture, which at this point is probably the best way. If I take a static picture of the 3 NPC with the right light, and I just put the picture when you switch it, I'm probably going to solve my problem, right? And it's probably going to be a bit easier than now. And kind of better. Okay, I think my dinner is ready, so I think I will go to dinner and then I will come back, okay? Do you want to wait? I mean, can you wait or no? Why this wizard robe is so black? I think we did something wrong here, eh? In theory, this wizard robe should have not been that black. Also, why the wizard robe has additional gloves? You can wait, huh? Have a nice rollatina. Rollatina. Walks the ass. I'm Italian. Italy. Mamma mia! Mamma mia! By the way, no one in Italy would say mamma mia that way, but no one in Italy would say mamma mia that way, but it seems that, you know, that's the standard way people from outside of Italy say mamma mia, so mamma mia! But it's not like that. Okay, so I'm going to dinner and I will be back in about, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. Easy. Easy. Meanwhile, you can run around a bit. I can mix you a bit with bombs. Look at this. Look at these bombs. Pew 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 pew. Holy shit. I mixed you a bit. Okay, just wait for me. We're gonna fix more bugs. We're gonna fix. I don't know why everyone is always at the bottom. Let me move a few people at the top. Why the people are always standing at the bottom? Why everyone is at the bottom row? I don't know. I think it would be nice if you could have different. Setup, you know. Like now that I'm in now that I'm like waiting mode, I don't care if you walk, you know, in the middle of the screen. I really don't care. But when I'm back, obviously I care. So it would be nice to be able to swap screens, but I don't know if it's possible. Like, can you save a certain setup and then delete it? I don't know. You know, because I can do this. You can walk around a lot more, but then when I'm back, it's super annoying because we'll be in the middle of the screen, right? Look at this. Okay, I'm going. See you.
What is this? Spaghetti code?
Just do it!
Okay. I was checking if there is a way to switch to a different layout, but it seems not. Maybe there is a way, but I don't know how. Let me see. Backgrounds, name tags, sounds, avatar gear, mini games. Bot commands. No idea. Events. Maybe it's not possible to have I don't know, probably it's not possible. Save and reload, open data folder. What the fuck is this? Background. Okay. Another day. Not today. Not today. Okay, let's go back to whatever we were doing. Meanwhile, it seems that our Reevnak sometimes gets upside down controls. And so now this is what happens. My character is actually walking backwards. Interesting, huh? It is actually walking backwards. I don't know why. But if that happens to you, just reload the game. I don't know why it happened now, but... Okay, anyway, we fixed the pet summoning at least. Which I think it was a good change. I'm back, yes. Absolutely back. I heard some of you were using commands, huh? While I was away. Okay, so so what should we do now? What should we do now? I think if we can fix the pictures of the pets, I think would be nice. So I have to think if I want to summon a new pet all the time, or if I want to or if I want to spawn the pet and move the camera. So I will tell you how it works, huh? So the way it works is that in this area, which is actually an area that we use only for the character creation, there is, and that you cannot really reach, right? This area you cannot reach. That is where, for example, you select your character, okay? This is the map where you select your character. And Yeah. In this map, there is a place that I don't remember exactly. Where is it? Ah, here. Exactly here. Where we load in the NPC, I mean the pet, right? When we load in the pet. And the pet is actually there and moving the whole time, right? And we have a camera. Sorry, I'm just eating a yogurt. And we have a camera that is pointing at him, that is generating the view that you see in the pet window, right? Now, the problem is that I don't switch this based on what you click on the, so, or we create, you know, or we add like 3 of them, which are always the same. And we have 3 cameras, and this camera is like moving between the 3, I don't know. Or I just have 3 pictures and that's it. What I'm thinking at the moment is that 3 pictures is more than enough. Also because imagine that we have 50 different types of pet, right? What do? I will just put them all here in a line, or I don't know. Pet actor location. I mean, I could also switch, but I don't know if loading all the time, you know, is a good idea. Because this pet actor location actually has a tag. Yes, pet actor location, exactly. This guy has a tag, and when you click on the pet, right? You see here, get all actor of tag. So here we are searching. We are searching the actor that has pet actor location as a tag, right? And we set it as get actor location, get actor rotation. And we spawn an actor. Now this I think is done. Receive a pet list on client. If it's greater than 0. Yeah, so we basically always spawn the first pet. Yeah, this is what is happening. So we go with the first pet. I don't know, I can also spawn it all the time, but basically whenever you will click on that window, we will destroy and load. I don't think it's a great idea. I don't think it's a great idea. I would say for now we do it with pictures. I don't think there is any need to really have the 3D. Can I move this? No, it's impossible. Okay. It's impossible to move it. Okay, GG. Okay, I will leave it there, I guess. So I will not load this. I will not do this. And spawn the pet only once. Only the first pet is 3D. Ah. I understand what you mean. Ah. That is actually a good idea. This one, so that we customize only the first pet. Yeah. That's a great idea, actually. Wait. I think it's a good idea. I agree with myself, as usual. Well, not always, but I think the idea here is that only the first pet is 3D because is the only one that can actually evolve, right? Because is the only one that can evolve. So okay, so I think that's a good compromise. So the first pet is actually in 3D and you can see him moving and everything, and in theory should be the class, right, coming from the race mesh. Exactly. And that one is actually spawned in that location. Good. But then the others will be pictures. Okay, so so how do we do this though? So I need a picture. Well, when you click on the window, so in WinPet, right, because there is a WinPet, this thing will be Groffel camera material. Groffel camera material. Well, yeah, I think it's fine, but I need to have I need to have also, so I will swap the material. Basically I will swap the material of the camera, right? No. I will swap the material of this picture. Exactly. Character image. Exactly. So, by the way, this window sucks. I know, huh? I know, guys. I know that it sucks. Just that I didn't find a better design yet, okay? I know it's bad. I know. So the point is that when you click on the left panel, which contains yes, exactly here. Exactly here. So if it's the primary pet, we want to get the character image, right? And we want to set the material to be the Groffel camera material, right? But if he's another guy, If he's another guy, and this is the complexity, because if he's another guy, what do? We do it based on what? We do it based on, in theory, based on the race. The fact is that I don't have the race. Let me see. So this one is called by... this one is called by pet ID, current pet. Okay, perfect. Race mesh. Yes. Race mesh is pretty good. It is an object class reference. That's maybe even too much though, but okay. Okay, let's put this one. Object class reference. Right? We can put it as a parameter. So pet race, and this will be an object class reference. No, a class something. An object class reference. Yeah. An object class reference. So I will connect this with this, right? And so now, now here we can say if this class equals to. Now the problem is the class, because we have like 3 million possible. I mean, in theory, it should work this way. Yeah? I don't know if it will, but in theory, it should work this way. Can I switch? Oh my god. No, I cannot switch. Switch was... I mean, switch would have been insane, but... obviously you cannot, because there are like 1 million possible values. I understand that. So we can say... we can say if the second character, right, which is a mount, is a drifter or is a Rivnak, then we do this or that, right? So if he's a Rivnak, we set in a certain way. If he's false, we check if he's a drifter, right? And because at the moment it's not the only two that we have, so it's not a big deal. So if it's false, we check if he's drifter, and in that case, now if he's none of them, I don't know, we have a problem. I mean, if he's none of them, means there is an unknown creature, whatever. So okay, so now the only thing that I need, I need a picture. I need a nice picture. I need a nice picture of Rivnak. Right? Hopefully without all this shit. I mean, without all the lines, if possible. I don't know if it is possible, but it would be nice. Yes, well, somehow. I don't know. Why we have all that white exactly where I don't need it? Okay, let me... Let me move it here, maybe. We have that white anyway. How do we take the picture of this guy? Like this? Okay, it needs to be a line in any freaking way. Okay. I think like this is okay. I think we can take a picture like this, okay? I think it's fine. We can improve it later, but let's say that it's like this. Now, should the picture be square or not? Should the picture be square? Yes, actually the picture is square. So, let's just try to make it good, okay? Image canvas sides at the moment is not square at all. Is 0 square at the moment. If you want to make it square, I need to make it like this. I think it's fine. So we save it as Rivnak PNG and we put it whatever. And then we do the same, and then we do the same with a drifter, okay? Okay. This guy's not moving, huh? Why is not moving? It's not moving, huh? Okay, fine. I think it's okay. I mean, it was better if he had his wings down instead of up, but I think it's just the way he rolls, huh? Because I think it is the default position or whatever. He is actually moving. Here is actually moving. That is not moving. I don't know why. But I don't think we care too much actually. I think it's fine. I think is fine. I mean, it looks a bit weird with the wings up. Man, I don't like it though. How do we have it with the wings down? Well, like this is a bit too much down. It's always taking the first. It's always taking the first frame, huh? That's a pity. It's always taking the first frame. We can also have a picture like this, but it seems to be a bit too much. Want a picture? I don't understand what kind of frame he's taking here. If he's just taking the middle frame or what. But definitely looks like he's taking. Initial position. I mean, I cannot. Okay. Cannot have. I cannot have this guy in the position I want. Okay. Well. Let me see if I can do a small trick, and then we will not save. If I do this, do you think it will work? If I take the animation and just temporarily change it to be starting from 7, and then I save it, making it writable, and then I go here and I say walk again. Yeah, it actually changed. So I can basically choose the problem is that it's looking weird in any case. Yeah, it's looking weird in any case. It's looking weird in any case. So it was probably better as it was. Okay. Fine. Cannot really have it as I want. I mean, I wanted to have it in a way that was looking not too weird, but I think this guy is looking weird whatever you do. It doesn't have a position where it's not weird. I think it does not have a position where it looks, no, because you see it's going up and down a lot. So whatever position you take, it looks strange. It looks like a worm. It's only when you see it going that looks okay. The other possibility, okay, the other possibility is to say no animation, and so basically it will become a carpet. It will become a carpet that you can put in your living room. But maybe that's the best. Maybe that's the best way. Okay, we'll take a picture like this. I think we will take a picture like that. No, wait. I think I need to cut off the side and then we will scale it up. It's also not very centered, I have to say. slightly better. No. Okay. Okay, so it will look like that. I think it's fine. Okay, so now I think that we can load in the static picture. Right. The name is the same, it's not a good idea. So drifter shot and Rivnak shot. Okay. So we create a material out of this. The material will be just a UI material. Used in what? Used in, I don't know, I think the editor component. But anyway, I think it would be like that. And then we will have the same on the Rivnak. Okay, Rivnak shot. We create a material. Okay. Save that. And so now, in our WinPad, we we do this, that when this is this, we go in Rivnak shot, and when it's this, we go in drifter shot. Okay, and then we return. And if we are here, I don't know really. I mean, this will be an invalid pet, right? I don't know which pet will be, but this will be an invalid pet class. In theory should never happen, but okay. So we have our thingy. This one we should not save. Don't save. Also, I need to revert because I did a bit of a change I didn't want to do. She's under characters, no, under NPC. I changed. What? These two are not added to SVN? Ah, yes, they are. I did a change. To the walk, right? You didn't save it? Why? Okay, just reverted it. No, I think it didn't refresh the... Okay, now I think it refreshed. There's something weird going on, but I don't see the icons, but it's fine. So now that we did that, we can try and see what happens, okay? In theory, when I switch between races, I should see the right thing, which is or the 3D model only for the primary pet, or the pictures for the rest. Let's see. So so this one works, but this one doesn't. Okay, let me see if we get the error. If we get the error of invalid pet. We're getting a divide by 0. Why? We get a divide by 0. Probably in the experience. Yeah, probably in the experience. But still, this is not working, huh? Why is not working? Okay, let me see. I think probably because that texture was not flagged as usable in UI. That's possible. I mean the material. I think you need to flag the material as usable in UI. I think. Yeah, you see that it was not correct. It was definitely not correct. Okay, so this is how you will see it. Right? Very, very good. What time is it? 11? Okay. I started late today, yeah? I think I started streaming at 6 or something, 6:30. Yeah, we're streaming for 5 hours now. Okay. This guy's fine. This guy's fine. And this guy's fine. Okay. I mean, I think it's fine. So They say the big I don't know if you if you noticed, right? But the big difference between the three is that the first one is the one that has all these additional abilities, right? All these additional stuff that he can do. Now, for some reason, this guy is not showing anything here. Why? Can make an appearance at the event in game. No. I have I mean I prefer to develop, spend time developing, but I don't understand why. I don't understand why his pet does not have any abilities. Why does not have any abilities? Also, I don't understand why this thing is never at the end of the window, but there's something else I need to fix. Because it's saying current experience 0. Because in theory the abilities here are derived from I mean, I don't really remember, but these abilities are received server side, right? And are received server side when we, yeah, I mean, it's inside, exactly, it's inside pet data. Current evolution, next evolution, exactly, exactly. So why, why is pet does not have I don't remember how do I generate this, but there is production data. There is production data. In theory, I had a new table. There was the pet evolution table, right? Exactly, pet evolution. Ah! Pet evolution is empty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why? Why pet evolution is empty? Baby, child, junior, adult, elder. Scale 1, 1.2, 1.3, because I think that based on this data, we generate stuff. Yes, exactly. No, I think I need this to be. I need this to be also in production. Pet evolution is not in my. It seems to be not in my migration script. Pet evolution. Yes, I think is not. Ah, and also pet abilities. And also pet abilities. It's completely empty. No. This we need, huh? This we absolutely need. So I think I will copy the sequel and I will just put it here. I will just put it here. I don't understand why it's always putting everything uppercase. I don't understand it. When the table is defining everything lowercase, why is uppercasing everything? That's so annoying. Because this thing will not work on Linux. So annoying. While, for example, scale is lowercase, but everything else is uppercase. I don't know why. This is so strange. Okay, and pet abilities. Pet abilities. If you do it like this, it works. Yeah, but it's one insert each. Okay, that's the same. I mean, I was preferring if you could generate it this way, but... Right, advanced copy. Copy a sequel. But if you copy a sequel, it's doing that. Right? It's doing this. Just kind of... lame. So we need to remove this and we need to say pet abilities, right? And then is there a way I can lowercase this? No. Lowercase all of this with one command? Probably not, huh? Maybe yes. Oh my god. There's so much. Lowercase. Boom! Look at that. Beautiful. What was it? Lowercase. Okay, so this becomes my new... Okay, so now if I launch this one and the other one in the production database, exactly. I launch this and this. Okay. And now we restart the server and we restart the client. Right. Severin client. Actually, I think that I can just execute also in production. I think would be a good idea. I think would be a good idea. Oh my god, my password. Fuck. Okay. I think we can I think we can enter and by the way, I think we can also, yeah, I think we can enter this 100%, right? Yes. We can enter this 100%. Yes. But also I think that we can we can do this, which is what Tua prepared. Now I hope it's fine. I don't know. Let me see. We will see. Let me just put in like 5 or 6 and see what happens. Okay. All errors. Fine. Doesn't even like one of them? No. Because the positions are all 0. That's not good. There are no positions. There are no positions. And no, if there are no positions, it's not gonna work. Let me just check with Tua. Let me just check with Tua 1 second. The positions in the action locations are not set, but there should be. Yeah, we need the coordinates. There's positions. This position must be in. If these are not in, it will not work. It will really not work. Okay. I hope that Tua can fix them. We can also put these locations in. There was another thing that I wanted to do, but it's fine. So now that we have them, right? Now that we have them in our database, let me see if you see that now you see the abilities, and you can also see the next evolution stage, right? Yeah, this UI is kind of messy, but fine. This is still not working, right? But at least it's not giving. At least it's not giving that error, right? I can rename it only if it's summoned, really? That's possible. The name Trixie2 is invalid, eh? Name Trixie is invalid. Why is it invalid? I don't know. The name Trix is not unique. Wow, there are some checks on number and replicated. Wow, insane. Good. Okay. Doesn't answer. Okay. Good. Yeah. Okay, so we fixed that. I think I'm happy that at least we have the right pictures, right? So at least you can see the different one, and this one is actually active, so this one is actually moving, and if it grows it will grow and all of that, right? I think I will want to work on pets again soon. I don't know when, but I think it would be nice to have it functional. Okay, so we can say that we fixed this as well. So we fixed they fixed the pet window with whatever, with the right picture. With the right picture based on the pet, right? That's good. So we fixed that as well. Nice. Okay, I don't know. I think that's all for tonight. Let me just check in some stuff, but I think we did some good stuff today. Okay, let me try to commit whatever we yes, this one, yes, this one, yes, this one, yes, this one, yes, and this one, yes. Okay, and in the description I can say fixed / pause while mounted, which by the way is fixing all receive system message while mounted, right? Then we fixed fix the NPC responses to also be visible in chat, and then we fix the selection particle effect while mounted, and then we fixed the pet window to properly show the picture of the current pet. For the primary pet it shows the 3D view. Okay, so this is what we did. Yeah. Okay, I think that's all for today, guys, and I think I'm gonna go. I will play some video games now. If you want to see what I'm playing, I can stream it. If you are interested, I can stream it on Discord. It's no problem. I think I will play a bit of maybe Borderlands again. I don't know. I will see. And maybe some Dota. And that's all for now. So I think that the objective is as soon as possible to release the new update, okay, with the updated lights. Considering it will be a big update because basically we updated all the levels again, I would like just to be sure that there is enough, you know, content or fixes so that you know, is a meaningful update, so that it just doesn't go, you know, empty. There is one that I think I want to do, and I will do tomorrow, which is the one where there is a kind of a never answer to my questions. This one will be nice to retest. Okay, guys, so thank you for watching and have fun with the game. If you have access to PS Unreal, go and play it, and let me know if there are bugs or things to fix, so that I can fix them and we can make the game better and better every day, with the objective to open it for everyone as soon as possible. So that's our objective at the moment. I think we are very close to that. We are very close to, you know, open the game and migrate the old one. I think we are in a good position, but I need your help to actually identify, you know, the missing pieces and the bugs that we still have, so that we can actually migrate, right? Do the full migration. So if you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that will help us, and it's actually free. Also, if you want to go to patreon.com/planeshift, which is here, patreon.com/planeshift, you can actually get access to the alpha, you can sponsor us, you can get some Discord perks and access to the supporters channel, and you can check some of the special content that I post here from time to time. The grand reopening. Yeah, I don't think we are too far. I think we are kind of close. Yeah. Yes. Okay. See you boys next time. Tomorrow afternoon I will be here. For sure. 100%. Bye. Have a good night.